This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
All right, here we go. Check 1, 2. Brrr, baby, brrr. Give me a brrr in the comments. I think we're going to leave comments open today for everybody. Give me a brrr in the comments. Leave this shit open for everybody to comment today. Oh, yeah, baby. Almost time for almost vacation. You guys going on vacation this week or what? Oh, baby. What's that red box up there? What's that? 44401, 44313. We're leaving comments open to everybody today. I don't know how to do that on Twitch, but I gotta figure it out here in just a minute. We'll let everybody join the chat today. Feeling kind of spicy. Give me a brrr. If you're watching on YouTube, give me a brrr in the chat, please. So we can leave the chat open for everybody today. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. You remember me from yesterday, right? When I didn't care about that bounce off that HT, right? Remember me from yesterday, right? When I asked if you took... I'm going to make it subscribers so at least the Russian bots don't come in. But it's free, though. You can chat all day long. But, you remember yesterday when you were short and I said, right on the tick bounce, did you take the money and run? If you did that, congratulations. When I said to you yesterday at 2:21 in the afternoon, are you just starting a short here? So hopefully you didn't start a short yesterday afternoon at 2:21 in the afternoon. Hopefully you diamond-handed until this open this morning so that you could get motherfucking paid. I hope that you are able, I hope that you followed me and you get to go out there this weekend and buy yourself whatever the fuck it is you want. Even though you aren't with me this weekend, I hope that you get to have a fucking great vacation along with me. I want you to know that I love you. I told you this yesterday. We talked about this yesterday, and I want you to know that I love you. You guys have become my family, and days like today make it all worth it. It really does. So if any of you were able to follow me through that whole thing yesterday at 10:30 in the morning, I was telling Croissant. There's your second trade. We went through it yesterday. It was scary, right? It's not something. It's kind of like Do I diamond hand this? Do I take the profit off this top resistance? We saw the roll down coming, but I had full confidence. I knew what was coming. I was in a meeting 2 days ago. The same thing happened. And, like having that edge, man, there ain't nothing like that edge, bro. There ain't nothing like that edge. So, if you're here right now watching, thank you for showing up again today. If you were able to close your short yesterday and take your profit in the middle of the afternoon at 2:21 in the afternoon, congratulations. If you were able to get yourself stopped out yesterday when you started that short at 2:21 in the afternoon, and you actually closed and followed me, congratulations. A lot of motherfuckers out there, man, with like 1 million followers, 200,000 followers. All their shit looks great. Everything is well crafted for you. They got a fucking a thesaurus up at all times. Like going through Investopedia, like, oh, these big words, man. I got a guy on staff over here. All he does is writes down all these complicated shit, these words and shit. We just pump them out to motherfuckers. And they just like drink it up all day long. And they eat it. And they love it. They pay every month. They tell all their friends. Do you tell them what's going to happen? Fuck no. We just make it really complicated for them. They think they're like got the crystal ball and shit. That's the difference between making fucking money and being smart. Be smart all day long. Be as smart as you want. And even if you're doing complicated trades, you still dumb that shit down. One of my best fucking friends out here, a guy named Scott. You know what he does all day long? Smart as fuck. You know what he does all day long? He scours option chains. That's what he does all day long. Nothing complicated about that. Pretty simple. Beautiful goddamn morning, isn't it? Trying to pinch myself right now. And there's a second part to this. Yeah, I posted on FinTwitch just a minute ago. These are directional trades. You take the money and run. You renegotiate. You get something worth $1.20, $1.30, $1.40, $1.50. 441 trading $2.12 right now. You take the money off that. You re-enter something that's 24 cents. You realize those gains. You put that money in your pocket. That keeps you alive for the next time. You know, I have conversations with a few close friends here, and I know some of you out there what you're doing. Not all of you, but I know some of you are like, no, I got $1,000. I turned it into 5,000. Now I'm trading $5,000, right? It's like roll 100% of the next trade until it blows up. Roll 100% of the next trade. You don't have to do that shit. You make a winning trade, you take some off. You go back to the beginning and you renegotiate. Keeps you alive. And you should eventually, after you're done building accounts, go back down to like 0.01% of your account you're trading. In sizing up, man, I'm telling you, I've gotten so fucking torched doing that. There was a time when all my trades were 30, 40, 50,000. I shit you not. $100,000 trades, one after another. And they fucking found out who I was. People say that, I swear to God, people say you're crazy. I'm like, fuck you. They fucking knew me. And I still to this day believe that they're correlating people with size, and they're like, all these are in this pile here, and all these are in this pile here. And I'd be getting taken for a ride, directionally correct, and then I would see the slippage in such a size that I'd be like, The fuck, guys? Like 5 grand to place this fucking trade? 15 grand to place this fucking trade? Like, you're joking me, right? So I think there's even that. Like, there's this bit of shenanigans in the background. And once I was able to hide my shit, it was easier. I actually have a few trades that I think I saw once on one of these order flow sites. So I'm like, man, I'm being like. So anyways, you don't need to size to trading, $300,000, $100,000 a fucking trade. And I'm going to tell you what something else. If you are, dude, like, there's no way you should be losing all that, because I've done it. I've lost 6 figures in trades. I was fucking pig-headed. So if anything, you need the stop loss, all right, if you're trading that kind of size. Now I break it up. I'm like, hey, a little bit over there, a little bit over here. You can't see me. That kind of stuff. But that's my own, like, gambler's fallacy. What is it? Not intuition. It's like, whatever you call it when you have, like, I believe in ghosts and shit like that. But, dude, what a great fucking morning. Here's your red box. Here's your return to the scene of the crime. You're going to find sellers here, okay? I want you to know that. The sellers are here. Can we trade above it? Yes. We can. But I want you to know that they're here. They're right here. Right where my cursor is. I want you to see them up here. They're going to be right at that 443.13. They're going to be right up in here. This is a place to take actual profit here. You're going to find a big grind in here. You're going to find sellers stepping in. And you want to be, if you wanted to go long again, you'd go long above this 444.01. You want to see the break above, consolidation. This is an entirely new thing up here. We're coming into it right now. You see it right here, right? It's a little bit lower. It looks like they've come down a little bit. Just want you to see that they're here. Another thing that we need is we need call expansion. We talk about that too, right? And I haven't checked in the past few minutes on the JPM call or what that trade's going to be. I'm going to look for it here in a few minutes. And I'm going on vacation. I was supposed to, actually, I'm like running around in the background. My wife's like, like, a bomb just went off. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, just they were leaving. Come on. That's why I was a little late this morning. I'm like trying to close out my trade. I'm trying to talk to the wife and the kids and all that kind of stuff. Congratulations to you. I hope you made money. I want to pinch myself over this. Do you guys remember when people were saying we're going to crash just a week ago? Do you remember when people are out there saying we're going to crash yesterday? These motherfuckers charging like $100, $600. I know some of those guys. Like 200, 300, fucking 500. And some of those guys, I'm not going to name names, used to never make a call. They would just like leave it really, really like hazy. And they kind of got called out for it. So they started making calls. And you fucking find out that they can't make a fucking call. They're not in that fucking business of trading. They're in that fucking business of selling you shit. And they get paid either way. Just be aware of them. They're up here, okay? They're up in here. They're swimming around up in here. But we're going to talk about what this means up here too right now. You want to know? I'll tell you right now. So, we're going to have a little chat here. This is an important one. I want you to see previous examples. See where we are right here? There's your 431 right here. I want you to see something. This is a big thing up here, okay? What I want to talk to you about was there's another target back here. Look at that, Valhalla, baby, Brrrr. But I want to talk to you about this specifically, this point here, this return to the scene of the crime, 443.89 or so, right? If you're a bull, you are looking for today. You ready for it? You, as a bull, are looking for the trade up right now, up and over. I know it's you're gonna pinch yourself with me telling you that, but you should leave some runners on for it too, and I'm gonna explain to you why right now. I've got some runners on for it. And the reason I'm saying this to you is because even if we get a pullback down the road here, right? Bulls want to see that, right? They want to see new high, consolidation, even if we roll over, for us to continue higher. If you're of the belief that we are going to either fail all-time highs or we're going to 6,000, we won't fail this right now. I assure you that. We won't. We might have a pullback, but we ain't going to fail. This is where your double tops come in. The failure to get a new high. So if you're bullish out there, we are going there right fucking now. So even though these sellers are here, see them right here, they're right here. And they're right here. Right? As long as we get up here, even if we pull back, this is going to negate your double top. This is going to panic people. I'm going to show you some previous examples of that. There's one right there. Here's one right here. See that? Failure, right? Around 12:30 in the afternoon, but what happens? We pull back, and we actually go up and get a new high on the close. See that right there, that close? Then we go up some more, right? When you see that kind of stuff, it's very powerful. I want you to see an example of it right here. We go down there, boom, tag the new high, and then it's an explosive move higher afterwards, right? See the explosive move afterwards? So just even right here, we have another day, right? We have through 4th of July, right? So just this right here, whether we get this tag first time, pull back, and then get it afterwards today, that sets us up for what? Over the long holiday. Big moves. Now, we need to get a bunch of people buying calls higher. 448s, 450s. I'd really like to see them buy 460s. I know this is crazy to say to you. And 470s. I need people just like buying fucking like 6 month out 460s. You need to see hedges coming out today saying we can go higher. We might not get there right now. We might not get to 460 right now up there. But by July 5th, we might. 6th. You might get there by like fucking, I'm shit you not. And then you get the bigger rollover. So this is key here, right? It's key. And look at us. We're going up there right now, trading 443.01 right now. Can't believe I'm trading fucking, I'm not even going to be here in like, we're not even going to be here in about a half an hour. So it's important for you right now to Look at that fucking baby. Look at that beautiful, goddamn. Sorry. We could gap down my ass. Oh, man, right here. You can see it happening. Right here. Boom. God damn. So we're looking for that today. We're going to be looking to see if we can break above right now or the close today. If we do, you know what the likely move is coming into the fifth. 448 and 450, I shit you not, or at least like a dip up here somewhere. I get something like a 30 delta or something like that, but all your eyes should be on this right now. All your eyes right now should be, if we get up there and we hold this, the high though is the big one, 443.89. We tag that shit right now, right? It's not bearish. We can roll hard and heavy, but it's not normally what happens on these time frames. Normally we consolidate and we have another extension afterwards. So, I'm fucking 98 cents right now and some fucking calls. I mean, what the fuck? I'm in the money right now. I gotta take some off. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna take some money off the table. Look at that shit. Just beast mode right now. Oh, shit. All right, I'm flat. I'm flat. We're good. Look at that. Trading 443.14 right now. I'm going to get rid of this box maybe just so you can have a clearer idea. Jesus fucking A. I'm going to get rid of this box for you. Bam, right there. There is the first target. We are at STXL, if you don't know what that is. I don't post those for you. This is, I should write this out here for you. It's called STXL. Right up in here. Sure, R3, STXL. Personally, I think it's right here, but you can also write PT3 up here if you like. PT3. PT2. And this is PT1 right here. So there you go. 1, 2, and 3. We'll just throw it right up to the top, tippity top there. Trading 443.16. Now let's talk about where we are right now in the market. What do we do? You guys know what we do, right? Here's a 1-minute chart right here. This is the fascinating thing about what we do. Oftentimes I'll hear people on FinTwit say, I don't know how you're long up here. I don't know how you do it. And we keep it pretty simple, don't we? We keep it fairly simple around these parts, don't we? As long as price is above the 27 EMA, we're long. As long as price is above the 6, and the 6 is vertical, right? I want you to see something right now. You see that yellow line, how that yellow line is at an angle? It's not sideways, is it? It's not down, is it? So the more vertical that line is, the more bullish we are. Came back down here, check the 5 again. And what does that do? 1, 2, boom, to the upside. Is the yellow line turning sideways yet? No. So that's still bullish, isn't it? We use the clock every 15 minutes. We're looking for new highs every 15 minutes, right? Do we get a new high? Do we not get a new high? Do we fail to get a new high? We can track every 15, half an hour if we're bullish or bearish or neutral, can't we? So we stick with our fucking rules. Doesn't matter if we're going straight to the moon. Doesn't matter if we're going to the depths of hell. We got our fucking rules. Our fucking rules work in every situation. Trading 443.20 right now. As long as we retest this, we're still alive. What else are we alive on right now? Any successful retest of 442.78, guess what we are? We're bullish. And this works in the reverse as well. This works when we're going down, right? You see the yellow line going straight down, we're bearish. Yellow line starts going sideways, we're neutral. Yellow line starts going up, we're bullish. We can look at it on multi-time frames, right? An hour, a day, 30-minute, 15-minute, whatever. Trading 443.32 right now. New high. All these things that we go over inside of this stream are all, we go over these every day. Over and over and over and over. Do you know why? So that you can put them together when you're trading and you say, I got a fucking chest of tools here that work in every situation. I don't get caught in the box, right? And get all cut up. I wait for the confirmation to go down, I jump on it. Wait for the confirmation to go up, and I jump on it. You want to know the fucking magic? That hourly fucking triggers magic, isn't it? Because you and I both know, you and I both know that like 3/4 of FinTwit don't have that. They don't see that. And they're like, why no crash right now? You got guys that are floor traders the floor traders, I'm not going to name names, that are like, it's going to crash right here. And it held. But don't have that. All last week when we were pulling back, every day I'd come out and I'd type on the screen. What did I type for you on the screen? Said sellers are likely right here. I remember I was like, bull trap, right here. We were trading under the hourly trigger. We teed off that fucking hourly trigger every fucking day. Almost to a pinstrike. Right? So we've got the fucking edge. I've got the edge. You've got the edge. We got the edge. Hold on, my phone's ringing. Mr. Johnson's in the background ringing me up. Hold on a second here. My phone's in another room. Let me get my phone because my phone is probably blowing up right now. Hold on a second. Do me a solid out there. Okay, so the first things first. Ready? So we're coming back to now retest the little white squiggly line here in a 1 minute chart, right? This is to retest if we still have buyers here. Sellers are stepping in above. Supply is here. And what they're going to do on this, PT2 is they're here on PT2 saying we're selling, right? We need to find out if smart money is still here. Not smart money, but demand, basically. See the sellers coming in down below right there? And what do they want to do here? We already know what they want, right? They want to have a closing bar underneath the white line, right? See this green bar right here? Watch that green bar right there. They want a failure of that green bar below the white line. Let's look at it on a 5-minute chart. See it right here? They want a closure. They want to close below the 6. And they want to drag it back down here. There's a 5-minute chart now. And there is your R3 right here, right? So we're going to go back to this 1-minute chart. And what are we finding out? What can we discern from this? So far, the green, right? The buyers are, they're pretty strong here. Not fully strong, but they're pretty fucking strong here. We're going to watch this here and see what happens. We know about what this box is right here, right? We draw these out every day with you. Do this every day with you because I love you. Every single day. We draw that box in, right? We draw that box in, right? And look at this. One green bar, another green bar. Looks like sellers might not be in control yet, huh? We always talk about not getting caught in here, right? This is where you get ground to dust in here, right? Your options get torn up. And one other thing, on this rollover, you almost always get a chance to unfuck yourself in here if you need to. At least one chance. A little bit of breathing room. I talked to you about it on stream. I go, it's like when we're done buying, right? We're rolling over. It's like you roll it, you let them up for some air, they go, and then you drown them again. It's never just straight down. Sometimes it is, like maybe once a year, twice a year. But you at least get a chance to reposition or actually take your profit and look for another entry. This is not what a bear wants to see right here, a seller. We also know that retail is in control today to some extent. We also know that retailers are generally bulls. We also know in times like this, they can take over and go wild. I am going to recommend something to you if you have the chance to long this shit, that you're able to close your shit before we get to Wednesday. You can like go in futures on Tuesday night or something. What day is that? What day is that? Like on the fourth and between the 4th and the 5th, you're just like boom, sell before you ever get to cash market on Wednesday. We know that in this chop zone here, if you're looking for this PT3, that you can usually tell when the sellers are overrun. We'll bounce back and forth. We break above and hold one bar. The moment that happens, you watch that yellow line come up here, and you're already fucking got the calls set up, and you go, slam the buy button. We start going bam, 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 and you took the juice of the trade, the meat of the trade. You didn't get caught up in this shit in here, did you? You also know that if you're long back here going up here in the initial pullback down, that it's not bearish until what happens? You get a closing red bar underneath. Right? You need that closing red bar underneath. You need the failure of the buyers to buy. You need to see all that. Right? Then it'll bleed down, come back up one more time, and then bam, you're to the downside. We also know on the 1-minute chart that we're not even bearish here. If you're bearish, your big trade is below 441.84. And even then you have work to do. You got to literally take it down. I shit you not. You got to take it down to 438.67. You need to take it down. You read this crazy. Let me show you where you get bearish. Here, below this, what's even more wild is that we could close this gap down here. We could literally roll this over, bounce, and we're still bullish in trend. That's insane, right? You literally need to close below 436 and change. Yeah, like you need to break below this. And that you can't come back up. You got to break below this and do that shit to even change trend. Look how low that is. Bet you these fucking bears are like calling up their moms and they're like, okay, mom, I just need a loan for $1,000. This is it. Do me a solid out there if you can. Do me a super solid out there if you can. Do me a big solid. I'm going to ask you a favor. Hold on here. Do me a super solid out there. I'm going to give you my Twitter handle. If you think you gain something from watching my show, if you're trading your own plan out there and I just keep you company, I don't care why you're here watching every day, but if you are watching me every day, do you mind just like copying that handle, going on FinTwit and saying, follow this guy, please? Here's a link to the stream. Send that one out there, too. Do me a solid. If you don't follow me on FinTwit, please do. Give me a shout, my name, and I'll follow you back. Help me out. We have a free stream. We have a free Discord. I'm going to give you guys a link to the Discord, so if you want to get in a Discord, here you go. It's a great group of traders. People learning. People dropping bombs in there. David AMS dropping hammers in that Discord. So that you can pay your bills, pay down your debt. Please do it. I appreciate it if you do it. Say, follow CaptainJimJames. Save your life. Your life will depend upon it. I don't ask that too often. I think I've done it one other time in 3 years. It's the second time I've asked. So I'd appreciate it if you did that for me. Costs you nothing. Also, follow me on @CaptainsAlpha. We post levels every morning there for you. People charge for that shit. It's free. @CaptainsAlpha. Got a free stream. Got a free stock show. Got a free Discord. Got free levels. I love all of you guys out there. Look at this revenge trading here. Tag me in a post. There's so much bad shit out there on FinTwit, it's not funny. This shit made me rage 3 years ago. I was like on FinTwit, but I wasn't, and then I changed my handle, went back on FinTwit. Like Wall Street Bets just got overrun. I get on FinTwit and I'm looking around and I'm like, man, like they're like preying on people. Literally fucking preying on. You know what they're fucking preying on? New traders. They might not be preying on you. You might figure it out. But they're fucking preying on people out there. Their posts aren't for you and I. Their fucking posts are for some new young trader. And this new young trader gets sucked in. And it's fucking wrong, man. Like fucking, like, scum-sucking leeches. And they feed into your emotions. They feed into an inexperienced mind. Maybe someone's got a few wins under their belt that's just starting to see through the veil of what the stock market is. Maybe they lost a big trade and they're getting salty. It's wrong, man. And I'm telling you what, you guys may not see it, but it's right there in front of everybody. And these people have like 1 million followers, 2 million followers, 100,000 followers, doesn't matter. Give me a second here, I gotta look at something. Follow the traders that are out there actively trading. Like, seriously, follow those guys. Like, follow those people that are actually trading. Like, delete all that shit that you read from these major accounts out there. It blows my mind. I'm just like, it just like blows my mind. I just reposted something on Twitter about it because people get trapped in there, and you have real money that you're dealing with in what we do, and they never get follows. I have like, I'm looking at my followers right now. I got 18,000 followers. I got a post up here. How many followers does Short Seller STs has? He's got 21,000. Life of Pelk. This guy's got 1,900 fucking follows. That's disgusting. This guy's like a fucking banger. Drops knowledge all day long on FinTwit. 2,000 followers. Insane. Jedi Marcus. Guy's got 33,000 followers. I've been pushing him now for like 6 months to a year. This motherfucker should have like 100,000 fucking followers and he doesn't. Blows my mind. His whole crew of traders that he trades with. Pauly, SPZ trader, a whole bunch of his gang. Like, these guys are bangers. Trading NQ every single day. Like, I don't know what else to say. Meanwhile, you got some fucking guy out there fucking calling for a crash 13 fucking times a day. 1 million followers. 100,000 fucking followers. 200,000 fucking followers. Fucking stop following those fucking guys. Fucking selling a sub-service, a fucking training class, an education seminar, fucking newsletter. Fucking A, man. Fucking tools that he doesn't even tell you how to use, like fucking alpha fucking videos on a Discord once a week for 3 hours. Get the fuck on out of here. Meanwhile, these guys are banging it out every day. Like fucking rock stars. You know what the fucked up thing too is? You want to know the fucked up thing? All these fucking guys are likely on the fucking tweet deck of the people that are pushing out the subs so they can make money too. You know how I know that? Because I know who's fucking following me. Guys with 1 million fucking followers. Is Pamp following me? I think he is. How many followers does that guy have? How many fucking followers does Pamp have? Let's look at it. What's Pomp out there? Is Pomp out there? Need to have him on the show. A. Pompolino. 1.6 million followers. Who's he following? Captain Jim fucking James. You know why? Because we fucking trade, man. Those guys aren't going to tell you they follow me, that they follow Jedi, that they follow fucking Short Seller ST. They're not going to tell their followers that. It's their secret. Fun Strat, what's up, brother? They're not going to tell their followers they follow guys like us. They want to make money. Dude, Super Bull old man right here. The Fed and big primes pay streamers to sell vol and promote the opposite side of the big guys' trade. Help with demand destruction. I think Maggie's trying to. I should get Maggie down here. Hold on a second. I'm taking these girls out. I got to tell you guys something. So you guys donated this week, right? I'm taking these kids out. They're going big. Like, I'm taking them over to, they're going to, like, some concerts, and then they're going to a whole bunch of stuff, like zip lines, and let me see if I can get the girls in here for the 4th of July and just say hello. Hold on a second here. Give me just a second. Look at him trying to sell this down, right? So what do we know about right here? We know that if we roll, you get a chance to unfuck yourself, right? I just said this. Rewind the program. When we roll down to this line, what happens? You get a chance to unfuck yourself, right? There's your chance to unfuck yourself, right? You know that this is the death box for bulls and bears in here, right? Now, if we break above and we get a green candle that holds up here, closing green candle, we know we can set up a long trade, right? We just went over that, right? I said to you, if we roll below and we have a closing candle below, what does that mean? It means we're likely going to go down and see the next box, right? So let's look at that. Here's the box that travels. I wish this was attached, by the way. And so now that we're down here, we've got one push down, right? Here's one, watch. 1, 2, and then we're going to go 3 right down here. If you took money off up here with me earlier, congratulations. If you closed that last set of calls, congratulations to you. Eye of the fucking tiger this morning, man. I'm fucking laser beams in this shit. No, the big trade here, so the really big trade for a bear here is below this box. This one right here is where the money is for a bear. To me, this is all consolidation. We're on a 1-minute chart right now. See right here? Like this trade, you want to see how bullish we are? So right here, see this? See that line on a 5-minute chart? You got to break that bad boy right there. You got to break 442.01. Then you get a real money trade right here. Like, this shit'll blast down to the depths of hell. What else do you know about right now? Do you guys know what's going on right now? Probably not, right? So we have hedging flows coming into the market today. So what happens is all these big-ass banks are going to put a bunch of really bearish shit out there. And what they do to counter that is they don't want to disturb the market, so they throw some zero-date calls on it. Now, I don't know if they already threw the calls on it yesterday so that if we come back down, they don't actually add zero dates today, so they don't have to manage this stuff. That's possible. But you should get some bearish flows, major, like someone that's watching flow, like a flow algo and stuff like that. There should be some pretty big, chunky bets against the market coming in. It's not necessarily bearish either. These are banks that are long the stock market. They are long the underlying, and they need to hedge their position. A cheap way to do that is on the S&P 500 complex. Now, along with that on a Friday, the other secret is that they tend to put zero dates with those trades. Those zero dates get burned, and then they just rip to the moon into the closing bell. So, am I bearish here? No. Am I looking to take another zero date trade? Yes, likely right here at 442.05 right now. If you want to take a trade with me this morning, possibly can take a trade together before I'm done. So, let's take a look here. We're on the 1 minute chart now. Got a little bit of a rug right here. You see it down below. They're going to try to rug pull this right now. We're going to try to tag this lower target down here, 442.06. And truthfully, I'd really like to see it tag the 5 minute. So right here. Really like to see a retest of 442.05 right here. You should, so right here, I want you to see these candles. You see how bulls are not able to get above 442.72. They're going to reverse this shit down. We're going to tag 442.05 here, likely in a few moments. Okay, so give it just a minute. I want you to see it right here. Okay, so this is where you actually put that fucking, this is like you put like a 5 minute trade on. What sucks is it's hard to do this with puts. Puts really aren't built for this. Short is built for this, but like SPY, man, puts will like go down there but not hold their value like a call will, right? They're not built. They weren't ever built for that. So like let's say a put is like 10 cents. It'll go down and hit 30 cents, but it immediately turn back around and go back to 10 cents, right? You need like a big major move down. Puts are built for like crash in the middle of the afternoon, not for like a 5 minute trade. You can, but you got to be quick. So we'll watch this as it breaks below and starts to head lower. And I'm going to be looking for a dip to buy down here at 442.07. So, and I'm going to do something in the background real quick. If you're out there and you did me that solid this morning and just said, hey, follow CaptainJimJames, I really appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. I've never paid for followers. I've never bought fake followers. I've never fucking gone on Fiverr. I've never done any of that bullshit on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, whatever it is. I'm not that guy, man. I don't want anything to do with it. So I appreciate that it's natural and from you guys. So we're just going to look at the collar and see if we can find anything on it coming out right now. If you're on Twitch and you can't comment, I don't know how to turn that off. But if you're on Twitch and you can't comment, I think Winky's on vacation right now. So if you want to jump on YouTube to comment, you can. I don't have any issues with that, man. If you like, I'll get on YouTube and comment or something like that, or maybe open a YouTube version in the background so you can at least talk in the chat. The chat is open today on YouTube. You have to subscribe, but it's free. Members, though, it's usually set to members only. I want you guys to be able to talk today. It's a good day. We're coming in the 4th of July. So, let me just look on the collar real quick and see if there's anything on it yet. This is kind of weird. I just read somebody that said you may want to consider blocking anyone trying to guess the strikes of the put spread collar. This guy's wrong. You can actually guess it. It's within 3.5 to 5% of each strike. I want you to know that. It's usually within 3.5 to 5%. So you can actually take a pretty decent gander. I don't know who this guy is out there, but he has no fucking idea what he's talking about. He's wrong. I should just go through this shit and just find out who's wrong. Because it's pretty fucking simple. Oh, there's your tag down below. You guys inputs right now for that trade? See if we can get anybody that's tracking the flows. I think what's his name was tracking flows, a ghost print. I think Pelk was tracking something 2 days ago, some ghost prints, trying to look at them. I think it was at the 356 and the 346. Someone would go out there and ask him and see what he says. You should take the money here and run. I'm going to explain to you why in just a moment. So there's a second trade here, but it's below. You should take the money and run right there, guarantee it. You now have a new box right here. See this white line? I'm going to show it to you. You now have a new box right here. I want you to see it. So this is its own trade, and this is the money part of the trade right here. You get out of the trade. You could actually expand this on like an hour or a day. It doesn't matter. This works on a 15-minute time frame, an hour time frame, a daily time frame, a weekly time frame. So right here, right, is a new trade. So this was the last part of the trade right here. Hopefully you took the puts off. There's your pin strike right there. And now what you're looking for is, does this consolidate and reject to the downside? Now, if this consolidates and rejects to the downside, you're going to be looking for that one red candle, or a red candle, a green fake out, and then 1, 2 here, and then we'll take the next leg down. But right now, you are not short here. You are not long either. And I want to show this, clean this up for you real quick, and explain it better to you here at the system in just a minute, okay? You see it right there? Now, if you want to get bullish again in the market, what do you need to see happen? I'm going to draw it out for you. You want to see this first. You want to see price break above here? It's likely going to fail right here. Come back down. It'll bounce, bounce, bounce. And as it begins to squeeze up right here, you're ready, Johnny on the spot, to take that trade. And then you'll get the explosive move to the upside, to PT3 right here. Actually, that's too far, like right there. So I'll draw that out, what you're looking for as a bear, as a bull. What are bears looking for here? I'm going to show you. So you should be flat right now as a bear. And you're going to be looking for a rejection to the downside. And you want to see this play out first. Then you take the trade. You can set the trade up, but you don't fucking take it until it starts to proof itself. This is where traders lose all their money. All of it. All the time. So right here, you're looking for this to happen. And you're also looking for a failure. So you're looking for this to fail right here. Right? You'll be looking for this green bar to not explode up. You're looking for a reversal here to the downside. You're still not short. You're going to then look for, this is how much time you have to wait. You're then waiting for this failure right here. And then you are entering the trade only after you break below right here. Does that make sense? And this is where the big money is right here. And this is where the probability is of you winning your trade. I want to be clear with that with you. Probability that you're going to win. And you have confidence here. And that you can put your shorts where you want to put them. Or your stops, excuse me. Does that make sense? These last 15 minutes are probably the biggest 15 minutes they could spend with you and turn you around as a bad trader. So right now, did you close your puts? If you didn't, they're fucking zero again, aren't they? Right? So you take your trade right here. You made some money. Woohoo. stoked. There will be people out there that'll tell you, I took it from right here. I assure you that that guy that took that right there will disappear. He'll only come back 2 out of 10 times and tell you that. Someone else will come on the next time and tell you they took that. That'll be a rolling list of names. They're never the same person. This part of that trade is not for you. This is the part of the trade for you. This is where you make your money 9 times out of 10. Do you understand? Should be clear as fucking day. That guy that called this will also tell you he closed here. A different guy will say that. Or that guy will come back in 15 minutes and tell you that. So I want to be clear with that. Set this stuff up every time. And I assure you, if you do this part right here, you're going to make fucking bank every time. And when you put a stop on that same trade, when you get stopped out, you're going to get cut for like 5%. Something like that. 10%. And you'll be rocking out bangers. Bangers, 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 bangers. I assure you, promise you. And you can apply this right here, what you're looking at, on a 15-minute chart. You can apply it to an hour chart. You can apply it to a day chart. You can apply it to a weekly chart. Doesn't fucking matter. You can actually look at this right here and overlay this on a daily chart looking at the SPY in January of 2022. And it'll look just like this. And you'll actually see the second failure over here. You'll see this failure right here. And then you'll see as we drove into May down there. If you can learn just this one thing right here, it's going to change your life. Setup works in futures. You guys are getting this tool for me. The neat part about this too is that the tool in futures is different than the tool in cash market. Some really fascinating stuff about this is if you trade S&P 500, some of the best like to the tick trades are on SPX, not SPY, and some of the best and then at nighttime on ES. It fucking works to the dime, but it's completely different. It's like the hourly trigger is different. The 1 and 5s are different. It's all different. So like, it's really fascinating because when you're in cash market, the SPX works better for ES. So if you're trading futures in daytime, if you trade SPX or if you use the SPX tool during the day while you're executing contracts on ES, it works awesome. If you're trading nighttime, you switch over to the ES tool because it takes over. So it's really fucking cool how they're both different. I use it on the SPY. I should probably use it on SPX for the big moves during the day, but I don't. Well, I do. If we're coming out on the hourly trigger or some shit, I'll use SPX. But inter-day trading, it works phenomenally on SPY tool. The SPY tool works fucking awesome on just SPY specifically. But if I'm looking for like a big, like perfect tag, like to a tick during the day, it's usually the SPX one. Now, the problem with SPX is it doesn't show the volatility quite like SPY does. SPY's like a fucking gremlin, right? Like running around, taking out stops and triggering buy orders when you didn't mean to buy, all that kind of shit. So are we bearish right here? No. And let's check something else out. We're on a 1 minute chart. We're going to go to a 5 minute or a 5 minute chart. What's important about this 5 minute chart right now? Every time we test this 5 minute EMA, what are we finding? Support. Buyers. What is this 5-minute candle telling you? Fucking buyers are here. They haven't gone nowhere. They're right fucking here. Look at that. Relentless pursuit of new highs. Boom. Bought it. As long as price remains above the 27 EMA on a 27 or on a 5-minute chart, what are we? Bullish. Were sellers able to get a new low? No. It's now 11 a.m. Do they have the red bar at 11 a.m.? So far, no, huh? So this is a bear's last chance here, isn't it? This green bar, that's still green, needs to turn red right now. They have another 15 minutes till 11:15. They're going to try. I know between now and 11:15, they're going to fucking try to loop this back down right here. So we're going to pay attention to this. We're outside of the box of death right now. We have 15 minutes. These sellers have 15 minutes right now. And we already have this big green bar right here. So you know what they're telling sellers? Get the fuck on out of here. We're right here. So right here, buyers are here. They have not gone anywhere. They're nowhere. They're right here. Sellers are checking to see, are the buyers gone? If they are, we're going to run this down, right? And so you know right now that buyers are here. They stepped in on this big candle right here. You can see the candle. Stepped right in. Said, no, we're not going anywhere. We're going up. I'm going to set up a trade right now. 443.91. 444s are 31 cents right now. 32 cents right now. Oh, look at that. Bunch of calls in the market. Shocker. Yeah, 25. Man, I want to just put these on and just leave them for the day. Starting a position. Only 25 contracts. 444 C's. So we had our first tag here. We now want to go back up and retest the previous. So we're going to try to go up right now and test 443.36 and see if these sellers are strong or weak. If we're able to break above 444.36, we're going to moon. So right here. These buyers are going to attempt to go up and break through here to make another trade higher. In the meantime, right now, the bears have until 11:15, about 12 minutes, to try to fight off these buyers. If they fail in the next 15 minutes, we're gonna run right up. We're gonna run right the fuck over them. So, let's see how this goes. Nice candle right here, buyers. You guys are just relentless in here. Relentless. Hey, good Grubster. Good morning, brother. How are you? Yeah, and I got some stops underneath. Like if we start to roll or anything like that. Not too concerned right now. If it rolls, I'll put the stops on. Yesterday, I was like, fuck the stops. I was like, I know where the fuck we're going. There ain't nobody selling this market. These people are smoking fucking crack if they think they're selling this market. I was trying to prove a point, yes. Well, not a point, but I was trying to run a, because I did it the day before, too, and I'm like, man, this shit is, we printed, like, right into the fucking close 2 days ago. I was trying to prove a thesis. was in a room full of smart people, and I'm like, I have a fucking thesis, man. Let me get into the chat here and see what you guys are doing. Hold on a second here. I think Pelk was, there was a ghost print that showed the higher strikes 2 days ago. Just as a heads up. I think he brought it up. So maybe ask Life of Pelk, say, hey man, was there a ghost print the other day on the collar? I think it was right where it was with the numbers that we put out a week ago. I think we said 456 or something and 446 or something like that. I don't know if it's going to be that, but let me go to my notifications here and see if any of you guys followed me. See if any of you guys didn't. I'm going to check my notifications right now. Post this one, repost that one. Thanks, Vera. I appreciate it. Vera Wage, I appreciate it. Followed you. Appreciate you giving me the love out there. Limit buyer, I appreciate you pushing something out for me, man. Appreciate it. Perry and Cantaloupe, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Frank Olson. Oh, man, Todd Johnson, dude. Love you, brother. Followed you. Son of a book. Dude, my brother. Binky, I love you, brother. God damn it. Sweet going, man. Love you. Thank you. Lord Pente, love you. Square Truffles, man. I've been following you for years, brother. Good to see you, my man.
Russia's Novak says that via therapy have instructed oil companies to give priority to supplying gasoline to the domestic market, even in situations where...
Sorry, I got to turn that off. NF, appreciate it. Followed you. John Klopp, baby, I see you out there. Goddamn, you guys are out there saying shit, huh? I love all you guys. You know that? Boston Terrier, what up, brother? Boston Terrier Capital, following you. Crystal Crow, what up? Are you guys making fucking money right now with me? Let me know in the chat. Are you making money in the chat right now? Give me a burr in the chat. Gonna follow you too, Zen Zinderman. Blissowitz, what's up, brother? Gringo Loco, what's going on, brother? My God, Harushi, Lightbringer, 1-1, Square Truffles. Enigma, what's going on? I'm following you. You know who I want to follow? Real traders. That's who I'm following. I'm following real traders. I don't care if you got 5 followers either. You're trading, I'm following you. I'm serious. I'm following you. You're a real trader. I'm not following these guys out there that are out there pushing subs on you. I'm following you guys. Trading 41 cents right now. I was in at 35, I think. 35 or 32. I'm not going to look. Now trading 40 cents right here. You've got this PT2 that'll act as a little bit of resistance. And then we know we've got the sellers here, right? So you got a little bit of sell action here, a little bit of sell action right here. You know what happens if we get above. We start to squeeze and print for 43.91. These sellers are going to try to rain it down on you. So sellers have 3 minutes right now to roll it over. Following Pock Wave out there. Followed you, Blackleaf, what's going on? RC, my man out there. Following you, brother. Tony Cheese in the house. Duke followed you. I got you, Enzo. Short seller ST out there. Followed you, Johnny Delta. Gotta give the love to a bunch of you guys out there. All right, I gotta get back to the shit we're doing here. My God. You guys are fucking awesome. I love all of you. Happy 4th of July weekend. Happy Juneteenth. If you had Juneteenth, you celebrated that. If you're solemn for that, hope you had your time. Hope you get to spend this weekend with friends and family. If you don't, grab a book. That's what I'm gonna. You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna go buy a paperback. I can't stand reading books off my phone, but hopefully I'm gonna get a little bit of time in there and just read a book quietly. Let's take a look at the 1 minute here and see what's going on. Oh, woo. What's going on over here? What's happening right there? Ooh. No, they're mad, huh? They're not happy. You got the 4th off? You know, I've had some time off when the market's been closed, but I haven't taken a dedicated vacation. My wife and kids have. I'm taking all kinds of vacations. I haven't had a chance. Hold on 1 second here. Sweet. Just talk to the girls and have them come downstairs and talk to you guys on stream. So I haven't taken a vacation. I've been literally been breaking my balls. And I do normally, if you get some of you guys that know me know that like right around this time, I'm like, I'm out of here. Like I get so angry. I'm like, not angry. I'm just, I'm worn out. I'm not angry. It's like you work hard for a whole quarter and it just grinds you down. And so I'm like on a stream and I'm like, I feel like I need to reset myself so that I'm good for you. Does that make sense? So it's like take a short sabbatical and like reload the brain. Hold on here. Hey. Ooh, come on in. Hold on. Let me see if we can see the girls. You guys ready? You want to put you up for a minute? Hold on a second. You want me to do a main camera shot? So you can wave so you guys can see these. See everybody? Hold on a second here. Ready? Let me see. Talking directly with viewers. Do you see in the camera? Look this way right here. Hey everybody. Where did you? So the so you guys know. Well, you got. So they already know. So when you guys give tips to me or anything like that. I spend it on these girls. I take them out places. You guys wanted them to go to Charlie Puth, right? Did you guys go to Charlie Puth? Did you guys have Chaz talk to you and FaceTime too from the show, didn't he? Right on, right on. And do you want to say thanks to these guys for they tipped you this week, so we're gonna go zip lining and I think we're doing I don't know exactly what we're doing. We got ice cream, 2 concerts, and so I want to say thanks to some people out there right now. That so first of all, say hi to everybody out there. Wish them all happy 4th. You want to say something right there? Say something.
Happy 4th of July.
You want to say something?
May the 4th be with you.
Woohoo! Can't believe we just said that. Unreal. I can't believe she just said that. Like made my whole day right there. Okay, so I have to get back to work because they're all like, "Are we gonna go roll over here or not?" Or whatever. I love you, girls. I'll see you in just a bit. We're leaving soon. So right here, you're gonna see these sellers are gonna try to roll this over right now. Okay, you need to make a decision for yourself. Where are your stops? They'll do what's called a liquidation break, right? So they're gonna try to stop you out of your calls to go to the upside. So you either have to have stops down here, DCA down here, or you're just like, fuck it, I'm out if we go right below here, right? Now, I'm long here. I'm not selling anything. I'm long here, and I don't care. I would like to see us at least attempt to tag 443.36 and truly get up there and hit 443.91. Now, if we do begin to roll, I'm not going to go to zero, right? I've got calls right now. They're trading 37 cents. If they go to like 30 cents, I'm actually not going to say the number because I think people are watching this, to be honest with you, trying to take my stops, I'll be honest with you. I don't talk about this often, but I'm not going to tell you the number that I have, but I will I will stop myself out at some point. So if you need to have stops, wherever those stops are, or if you want a DCA down here for this trade higher, you can do that too. I do want to tell you something, though. You see that fucking line going up right there? You see that line going up right there? That's telling a different story, isn't it? Now, I don't get to say thank you to everybody because if you guys sometimes support me directly through PayPal and not through YouTube, so I actually get some of that money. So I want to spend some time right now just thanking people as we go on a vacation. I want to thank Nick F., James A., Brad A., Chad M., Maxim C., Douglas D., Michael L., and Fish and Chips. I love that. Oh, Fish Trips. Right on, Fish Trips, my brother. What's going on? So those people, when they support the channel and stuff like that, I don't get to say thank you to them in stream. I don't get any alerts about those people. I also want to give some shout-outs right now to STT Voyager, Jeremy August, who gifted a sub tier 1 in Twitch, Fairs F, Mark Toozy, what up, brother? Oh, dude, ice cream? Toozy, we're gonna go to an ice cream shop, man. I'll take some pictures of it. We're gonna do a big ice cream thing this weekend. So done, dude. I'm gonna write your name down so I can come back and give you the pictures. James Andreas, baby. New Jersey 835 followed. Porch super chatted. Chairs Cap the GOAT. What up, Porch? Pepe Betlord has followed. Travel Deca has followed. Visuala Runner has super chatted for $2. Goat Mother subscribed. Boss of the South has super chatted for $2. Made 900% on the 441 call from last night. Max Shazka became a member. Super Bowl old man, baby. Dropping knowledge. So I want to say thanks to all of you out there right now. I want to say thanks to all the moderators, all the admins, anyone working in the background, anyone doing the full stack stuff. Big shout out to Winky Face. Happy 4th of July. He's taking the day off today. He's going to try to spend some time with his family and relax. So special shout out to him. Joey Donut, Chaz, Q, who else? A whole bunch of people. To Sean and Sean. If you're out there watching right now with your family and friends and barbecue, and you hopefully you can get out of work today. To all the boys inside of Discord, baby. Huge shout outs to anybody that's teaching in there. Huge shout outs to anybody that's been there since the beginning. E-Trading Shorts. Some mad shout outs to John, to Draveology, to Rob SFO. I want to give more shout-outs here. Binky, spending time every Sunday trying to put a show together. Trying to get a show off and running. Get the wheels on the bus, get the oil in the engine, get the gas in the tank. Blind Nest Owl, blowing it up on Discord. Broseph, LBY, Daddington, David AMS, my man. Diesel, Doughboy Capital, E-Trading Shorts. All those guys. Happy 4th of July to Iowa. Hey, you guys got your, if you're in Iowa, when's the race, man? When's the across the state race? What is it? It's not the Ragnar. That's, I think the Ragnar is Park City. When's the big across the state race? We're like Iowa's got an across the state race, right? Oh, they're going through Pleasant Hill? Yeah, there's a Ragbri. That's what it's called. Ragbri. Thanks, J Rose 878. It's a big race across Iowa. I wanted to do it this year, but I now know that it's gonna take me probably a year of planning to do it. I think next year I'm gonna do that race. So if you're from Iowa, you want to do it with me, let me know. Send me an email at CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. If you want to ride that, do that race with me, let me know. I'm totally down to do that race with you guys. I want to do it. It's gonna suck, but it looks like it's gonna be a blast. It's like a once in a lifetime thing. It seems like. Hey, Joey Donut, what up, brother? Yeah, dude, I'll need a sag wagon. You want to do a sag wagon, Canuck? I was thinking about doing a sag wagon, so we could do a sag wagon. My wife said she would help with the sag wagon. So she's kind of good looking. You can hang out with her all day long and get the kids out there, and we'll do a sag wagon the whole way. Support vehicles, all that kind of stuff. The whole thing is like, there's something for everybody if you're going to do it, right? A lot of people, they don't even ride the whole thing. They get on a bike, ride as far as they feel like they can. They get too drunk in one town. Someone else in the sag wagon jumps on and keeps riding. Hey, Joe, I downloaded your photo, man, from yesterday. I kept it. Dude, look at these guys up here trying to sell it down. This is the liquidation break I was talking to you about. I got your photo, man. You were on fire on Twitter yesterday. Look, it's funny because I do it at like 2 in the morning, and you're like, fuck it, it's 1 in the afternoon, let's do it. Dude, Croissant, what's going on, brother? Is Winky here? He might actually be here. Yeah, I'm not selling. I'm trying to buy another dip here. They're trying to revenge trade this down here. This is all big liquid. You guys know what liquidation breaks, so he's like, cut your stops out. Trying to get you out of the trade. Is J Roll here today? Is James in the house right now? Oh, what up, James? So I forgot to put James's name on this post this morning. And he got into I made a post this morning saying follow all these guys, and I forgot, like I didn't forget. I was like, not forget. There was like 100 fucking people I could have put on that post. And I didn't put James on there. So I went back into the post and was like, add this guy too. Like, you got to add, like, Gavin May on there. There's a whole bunch of people, like, that list could be a mile long. There's, like, 100 fucking traders on FinTwit that are badasses. Like, Gavin May is a fucking badass, right? David AMS is a badass. There's, like, a shit ton more. We should probably just start adding names to that list. I'm going to add a couple right now. Hold on, I'm going to add a couple names to that list right now. I'm going to go to Twitter. And I'm going to go to that post. Hold on here. I'm going to go to that post. Because I got 2 right now I should add to it. Feel free to add names. There are way more. Here's a couple more. David. Where's David AMS? Hold on a second. What's David AMS's Twitter handle? I don't know why he's not coming up in my Twitter handle here. Anybody know what David AMS's Twitter handle is? There he is, right there. Boom. So there's David AMS. And I'm going to also add, who else am I going to add in there? Gavin. Here's a couple more. Gavin May. I typed that twice, didn't I? So I added, I'm gonna retweet this one. Feel free to add more names, or add names, more names. There are way more. Here are a couple more. So yeah, that's David AMS, and then Gavin May Real. Maybe we can start a thread with this, so you guys know who to actually be following out there on FinTwit. I just added another 25, now up to 50 contracts here. So now I got 50 contracts on SPOOs here, right? For end of day. So I've got 50 contracts here, and what I'm going to show you here is this. What I don't want to see here is closing candles below. So this is my DCA point right here. If I begin to see any of this kind of stuff here, I'm going to cut my position loose. So right in here, I'm going to show this to you. What I don't want is a pull higher here. So now I'm DCA'd, and I don't want to see this come down and start to send us to the downside. So we've got a bear plane forming. So I want you to see this right here. See this white line right here, right? These sellers want to sell this market down. It's 11:31 right now. They just got a new low, right? On 11:31, these sellers are trying to take this way down here. It's looking pretty bearish to me. So I DCA'd, right? I bought a 26. I think about 32 or 35. I bought 26. We're now trading 27. And I have to have my stops right here and be ready to take puts. Does that make sense? So I am long calls here with a DCA, and I'm going to have my stops down here, and I'm going to look to short this market if it rejects. Now trading 28 cents. Let me see if I can, maybe I should have wrote it like this. Copy. Well, they want to sell this so bad, don't they? Revenge trading this right now. They're like, die, SPY, die, die, die. I'm going to delete this so I can keep my eyes on it here, because they're going to make me pull my calls here. And the target below here is pretty deep. It's, where is it? Way down here. Way down there. See how low that is right there? It's a pretty big target right there, right? Bam, 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 and bam right there. And these sellers are like, oh, I want the pullback so bad. See it right there? I got my hands on the sell trigger on 50 contracts here. And I will switch to puts First target down below 441.81. Next target 440.06. And here's your HT right here. Still long calls. I want to see that closing bar underneath that white and yellow line right there. Let me just a second. I'm in the middle of a trade here. James, I want to say hi to you, man, in just a second, but I'm in a trade here. I'm sweating. So for you guys, what you guys have here is just a Webull chart. So I know that a lot of people don't use TradingView. So right here is just a Webull chart for people that want to do this on their own charting software at home. The tool you're going to get on the website, it's not on TradingView or anything like that. You'll have to go to the website to use it, or that's the plan as of right now. And I do run a version of that tool on TradingView, though, for myself right now. Yeah, it's kind of do or die right here. It's looking very bearish, so I'm not going to lie. It looks pretty fucking bearish. I've got my hands on the sell, and then I'm trying to buy some fucking puts just as fast. I can't do both on my platform. Well, I guess I could, right? Hold on. So I can set up the put side. So 441s. 440s are 17 cents. So I will set those up. Hold on a second. Okay, so I've got now like sell. So I've got sell 444C and buy 440P, but still haven't executed it yet. If it reverses, we're good. If we start rolling, I'll go on the 440C or 440Ps. It looks like it's gonna roll. It's pretty sure thing right now. Yeah, I put him up because I put up the, hold on, I gotta trying to fucking do this at the same time. Looking at, I got some stuff I gotta look at here in the background. Yeah, sell that fucking VIX down. I put the Webull, I picked Webull for you guys because if you're not paying for data, it has pretty much, I don't know what they're paying for their data, but of all the free shit you could be looking at, like, for number one, like a new trader usually gets with Robinhood, right? Their first foray outside of Robinhood is typically Webull. They have really good marketing, right? So if you're to take your next step, you're going to go from Robinhood probably to like a Webull. So there's that. The next thing, though, is if you're not paying for data, which can be very expensive, it can be $300, $400, $500, $600 a month for your data. Probably the best free data out there is likely coming from Webull, because I've actually run Webull against paid data. and it's pretty fucking close, and it's really fast too. They have really good ticks, really minute stuff, and so I was like, yeah, if we're gonna show a chart for live streaming, maybe it's just something that everybody would have access to. Now here's that bar right there is really fucking ugly. Really fucking ugly right there. This one right here is really ugly. That's not the bar that I want to see right here. So I'm going to switch over right now. Dude, you got to be fucking kidding me. So I'm out of calls and long 4-4. Or sorry, hold on a second here. On the wrong date. I'm long puts on 440 Ps. That was the bar right there, this one. That fucking bar caused me to stop out right here. That was the beauty right there. You see it? That candle right there. It's now long 440 Ps for today, trading 22 cents. They're going to use this right here. You see this? Is now going to turn red. And you're going to watch a cross happen here. And you're going to see a confirmation trade to the downside. And they're going to start teeing off on this to here. You'll catch another bounce up to the yellow line and likely continue lower here. No, it's not ugly. It's this candle right here. So this one candle right there, that was the break. That was your break right there. And this candle was it. This is what forced me to buy puts. Here's your first price target, a break below here. PT1. Tight here. PT2. What I'm really fascinated with here is if they break and hold below this PT2, they break below and hold this, we will get some real blood going here. So I'm going to be fascinated with just this right here. If we break this PT2, there's PT3. And ultimately, you'll get your hourly trigger down here. Let's draw these out so you can see them. Now, I'm in puts right now, right? Where do my stops for my puts go. It's the same as this right here. So when you see this cross happening right here, well, let me get this going here for you. I'm looking for two things. I'm looking for these lines here to go flat and start to turn up. And I'm also looking for any time we check this yellow line, I want to see that we're continuing to go down. Anytime we pull back and squeeze up to the white, as long as that confirms we're still going down. If at any point we break above this yellow and white line, the trade is over. Does that make sense? So your stops are up here. Does that make sense? And this can be anywhere. It can be up here, it can be down here, it can be down here. Strike on PT1. It normally doesn't go straight down either. You should see a squeeze, and then all the way down. 440p trading 22 cents right now. No. Well, so it's like a ping pong match. So good question. So I'm going to show you the ping pong here, okay? You've got pivots, right? Come up here, tag this pivot. Come down here, tag this pivot. Come up here, fail to tag the high. That's a new pivot, right? The expectation as a bear is that you're going to tag this pivot and then come back up here, right? And then ping pong. You see the ping pong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and down. Trade will be over here, right? So you'll see green bars come up, bam, 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 and you're going to expect red bars for the trade to continue. Bam, 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 bam. Make sense? So you should be able to see this already inside of your head. You usually have to chart this stuff out. The more you can see it, the easier it is for you to be like, yeah, that bar right there, man, get the fuck out. Or this is where my stops are right here. Does that make sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't. Let me know if that makes sense. Yeah, that's the truth. At some point, we're going to go up. In my view, we're going to the moon today. We're going to close on a high. Yeah, so what Super Bowl old man is saying, I agree with. This is all hedging flows coming in, and they have to counter that. So I think this does reverse at some point. I don't think we actually get down to the hourly trigger. If we do, all the better. But if we don't, it wouldn't shock me to just swiftly reverse to the upside. There should at some point be a violent move to the upside. So right here, sellers are looking for confirmation. You're going to find out here if sellers are still in control. So if you reverse this chart, right, I want you to see something here. See how we're going up? We confirm right here, and we're rocket ship up, right? So we're going to confirm this on the flip side right now. So we're either going to see a reversal to the downside, so you'll see green ticks. We'll come up. And if we reverse right here, it's going to confirm a larger downside move. If we resolve to the upside, puts come off. Sorry, I'm trying to read some stuff here. I'm trying to get some data. Hold on a second here. It's weird, like reading some of this stuff that I'm reading right now. I'm like, I'm on puts right now. I'm on some puts. A second here. That was a pretty fair point here. Andrew's saying something good this morning. He said, contrary to my red day call and following up on JHEQX, like March, the collar popped. That means that without ham, the JHEQ PM acting to offset, there will be a $7 to $8 billion to the buy MOC imbalance. He will likely front run that buying today and sell what he buys MOC to offset. So remember we talked about the March. We're going to take a look at something really quick here. I'm going to have to close this shit, but we're going to take a look right now. So he's making a very good point right now. Remember you guys earlier this week I talked to you. I think yesterday we talked about this briefly. So he's making a very good point. So Andy's saying, I've just reposted what Andy said. And we're going to look at the March collar right now. And we were talking about this collar yesterday. So we're going to look at the... We'll do it. We looked at it yesterday. So let's go to a 4-hour chart. And so yesterday, past couple days, we were talking about the March collar. This is actually what we're looking at here. So I want you to see this. And Old Man Bull I want you to look at this right here, this 4-hour chart. We're going to look at this one right here. Stay with me here if you're out there watching. So yesterday we were looking at the... Let me get this over here. Here we go. So right in here, we were looking at this yesterday, day before. We were talking about the collar getting popped, right? And you see the push higher. This is the 31st, right? We bloodbath it down. And we tag and run from 401.78 and then blast off, right? So just where we are right now, right? Pay attention. Pay attention. You see my hourly trigger right there? You see my PT5 right there? Pay attention right now. Seriously, not fucking around. You see this right here? It's kind of the same deal, right? You'd see like the bloodbath here. And then you'd see the big bounce into tomorrow and the 5th. So if you're looking for a trade for July 5th, you're looking to get long somewhere in this vicinity for the 5th. Call spread maybe, so it wouldn't matter. So if you come down here, is that making sense to you? It's like right down in here. If you look at the March collar, we bleed down. And then we get that huge monster buy into the bell. Now, you might think, Cap, maybe we don't go that low today. That's fine, too, if we don't. So if we at any point begin to resolve to the upside and price begins to prove itself for that explosive move up, we'll take that trade for the 5th, and I'll probably close the stream at that point. I'll put a trade on with you for the 5th. So just right now, they're testing. You see it right here in the white line. Trying to reverse. Follow my cursor. And these are where stops are for a lot of sellers right here. This is actually the same thing as this stuff here. Tries to get you out of your stops. Let's look at trades for the 5th. It's 11:58. I'm going to be in so much fucking trouble. I'm supposed to leave, man, like the next, I was supposed to leave an hour ago. I'm going to be in deep shit here. Okay, a trade for the 5th. Now, I'm going to put the trade on for the 5th. I might close it on the 3rd in the morning, depending on where we are. What's great about this is theta burn. We've got Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Or no, we're open on Monday, but then we're closed on the 4th. So we got 4 or 5 days of burn. And I want to, suck all that burn up between now and then. They're gonna fucking stop me out of this trade too. This will be the second trade I've been stopped out of today. Second trade I'm getting stopped out of today. I might just leave these fucking things on and put this trade on for Wednesday and call it a day. So I'm looking at debit call spreads right now. $445s, $442s. Oh yeah, they're fucking pricing this shit in, aren't they? 443s. 442 is 52 for 48. How about 442, 440s? Yeah, I don't mind that trade. It's a good trade too. Break evens 442.56. Hang tight here. I'm trying to come up with a trade here. I have to do some work here. 443 maybe. 443. $445. No. Hang tight for a second here. I gotta. No, I gotta do. That's a good trade. Okay. So I'm leaving on a boat trip. Okay, break even. Now there's a better trade, or is it better trade here? A call spread for the 5th. $126 to make $174. It's got a 43% chance of profit. That means that I'm expecting a big push up here and above. If I go a little bit lower, like 440s, 443 has a 56% chance of winning, but I have to risk 186 for 114, and I probably have to hold it to the end of the trade. So they kind of want you to say, yeah, fuck yeah, we're going higher. So $125 for a max gain of 175. My break even here is 443.25. 443.25, which means that I have to be above this. Come on. The 5th. Oh, yeah, baby. You know what? What are 448s and 450s? That would make some people shit their pants, wouldn't it? I think we can easily trade this next week. Hold on here. Brrrr Valhalla. I still think we roll this thing down in the early July. But that's the idea, right? The idea is that we open up on at least Monday or even Wednesday up here somewhere. Man, I want to take that whole fucking thing so bad. Hold on a second here. No, I want to edit this. 448. All right, fuck it. I'm going to take a trade right now for 7.5. I'm taking 442 to 448 for $120 with a max gain of 400. Max gain 420. Max risk 180. My break even on this is 443.80, so I have to give up another 55 cents or something. But I'll make profit anywhere above this at any point. If we do this on like the 3rd or something, I'll make $171. Hopefully I'm going to catch some of this burn. I don't know that we get this max gain up here, but that's the trade that I'm going to put on right now. So I've got puts right now. I still have 25 fucking 440Ps. They're 12 cents. I'm going to let these run into the close today. I'm going to hold them into the bell. In case we do get a roll, they'll help offset me on my puts. Now, what I'm thinking here is for next week, I got to get out of here. So for next week, here's my trade for you for next week. And here's my outlook for next week, okay? You want my outlook for next week right now? Bulls need to trade above STXL at 443.91. They have to trade above it and hold it. They don't have a choice. They have to trade above this, right? Get a new high from our previous high in the past, right? We have to get above. If you're a bull, you have to get above 443.91. If you do, into July 5th, price target 448.66. July 5th. If at any point we are unable to hold above 443.36, or scratch that, if we can't hold above 442, 440, we can slip down. I want you to know that we can go down here and dip back up. We have to hold this here, okay? If you can't hold it, I'm going to give you 2 lower targets. First one will be 438.58. That failure, though, will likely lead to the daily trigger down here. That target will be 430 into next week. So I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show it to you right now. Price must stay up here for that move in the 5th, right? If price fails here, we're going to trade below. You'll see bulls attempt to go up there and grab that 448 to get up there. If you have a break at any point of 439, 438, or 439, or excuse me, 438 and change, 438.89 or so, we will trade down here and tag that 430. As these flows come in today, okay, if we go back to the March caller, we traded down to about 2:30 in the afternoon to right here. So I want you to know that we can still do all of this today and then get up there and hit those targets up on high, and then roll it over on July 5th. So write this down. Get a piece of paper. Write everything I'd say down here right now, okay? So right now, it is easy for us to trade down to 439.07-ish, a little bit higher, 439.82 possibly, and still make a run higher, believe it or not, and to the 5th. If those flows kick in early, maybe too many people know, and they're just buying calls, and it's just never going down, we start holding above this 443.36 price target. Next week, 448.66. I'm giving a very low chance that we break this and go to the daily trigger next week. But if you see this happen on Monday or anything, trade it. Like, take it down. If you start to see the break and the hold, take it down to the daily trigger. If while I'm on vacation I see anything wacky, I'll let you know. I will get on FinTwit. I do have access to a phone at least, and I'll let you know. Right now, price target by July 5th on Friday, 448.66. There's your Valhalla Brrrr, baby. Hello, ladies. So I've got some puts, and I'm going to place this trade right now for next week. I don't really care if this trade rolls, if it's going back up here by the 5th. So I've got some puts for this close just in case. They're protecting me. I'm going to place this trade right now. I have an order in for $174 on that trade. Trade is 75 442C 444 or 448C. So you're selling the 448 call, buying the 442 call. I'm not seeing anything on JHEQX. Fucking name, man. I always mess this shit up. JHEQX at this point. I haven't seen anything on it at this point. So maybe it'll come out next week. I want you guys to know one other thing. A lot of you guys shit on Andy Constant, and you shouldn't. The JPM collar is a fluid trade that you have to adjust your expectations on as the market moves. The market, like, it impacts the market, and then sometimes the market can roll over the collar. And the price effect on the collar matters as well. Sometimes I see people shitting on Andy, and I'm like, this is a very fluid thing that he's doing. And I'm very appreciative of what he puts out there. Because I mostly agree with most of what he's saying, even when it goes the other way. I know some of you guys are like, he's always wrong. He really isn't. He's giving you a snapshot of what something is saying at that moment. All right, so I got to go. I think I'm in so much trouble. If you didn't know, I'm on vacation right now. I'm supposed to be taking a boat trip. So I do want to say to you, have a great 4th of July. I'm going to leave the stream up for you. I'm going to remote turn it off later today if I can. I don't even know how to turn this off. I was able to, some of this I was able to do and some of it I wasn't able to do. It doesn't work well with screeners. So I'm going to leave it on as long as I possibly can. If I'm not around internet, I can't turn it off. I'm going to try to turn it off from my phone. I don't know when that happens. But I want you to know something. I'm going to be on vacation until the 5th. When I come home, I don't know when I'm coming home because I might get there on time or not. I should be streaming on the 5th. If I don't, I'll let you know on FinTwit. I appreciate all of you for being here right now. I have a hedge on the market for the rest of the afternoon in case we roll it down. And I have a call spread for the 5th. I am bullish here on the market. Now, the only thing that would change my opinion here, I want to warn you of this. If they fucking roll those numbers down, people are going to get bearish as fuck. And even if those numbers are up there, you would likely get a push higher and then a major pullback to buy for the quarter. So putting money on this market for the quarter, you have time. If you're looking to trade this quarter down, trade this quarter up, there's time for you before you enter the market with size. I'm not long this market or short this market with size right now. I will be in the next 2 weeks. So sometime in the first couple weeks of July, you're going to be looking for positioning for the quarter. We will trade this quarter together. Stick around with me for 1 quarter. I'm going to ask you that. Give me 1 quarter with you. You can paper trade it beside me. If you want to fade me, but paper trade with me a quarter. And we'll talk about putting size on for this full quarter. Okay? And just give me that time. Give me that 1 3-month period. And I really want you there with me doing it because as we come into end of quarter, you'll see the difference in what guys like Winky and I are doing. We're wrapping up our end of quarter with size. We're done. We're then switching to, hey, let's trade some 0 dates. Let's trade some weeklies. That kind of stuff. I hate being on this stream with a lot of people, and we're wrapping our shit up, and people are just getting bullish or just getting bearish because I know they're getting torched. I don't want you to get torched out there. I want you to have a good quarter, have a good month, have another good month, have another good month, and then at the end of that quarter, you'll be like me going, let's get the fuck out of here and take a vacation. Because it's hard work trading a quarter. It takes so much dedication. You're on it 24 hours a day. You're fucking eating and drinking and fucking sleeping this market. It never fucking ends. I have panic attacks at nighttime when we're in quarter. Like this next quarter after those first 2 weeks, I have panic attacks at nighttime. I stay up all night fucking long. I sit there sometimes when I know we're on a risk of going down or a risk of going up, and I'm up all night long making sure that I'm on the right side of shit. So when we come to an end of quarter, I want you to be able to take that break with me because it's hard fucking work. You know, it's not easy. Those guys that I posted there on FinTwit, those fucking guys eat this market up fucking day in, day out. They're at the fucking table every day, 24 hours a day. I see those guys on FinTwit in the morning. I see those guys on FinTwit at 3 a.m. Those guys are never fucking sleeping. They eat, drink, and shit this market. So when we come into this time of year, time to take a break, a sabbatical, time to reset the head, get the head back on a swivel, all that kind of stuff. And I want you guys to be able to be there at the end of next quarter so you have that same experience. It's important for you as an investor and trader to have that mentality. That's part of what we do. So if you're out there and you're watching me and you're one of those people that already does that, take some time off. Enjoy this week off, okay? And I'll be back with you guys on the 5th. I want to say thank you to all of you that have been here every year, past 3 years. I want to say thank you to all of you that have joined us between that time and now. I want to say thank you to anybody out there that has followed us this entire quarter. And what else? And that's it. I love all of you. You guys are my fucking family. I want you to know that. I don't know. I never started this to make this what it is right now. I never started this so that we'd have this many people following us. Never started this because I thought I'd be a fucking streamer or anything like that. Never. And I never thought it would turn into something where you guys are my family, like literally. I spent last weekend with Winky. It was like a family member to me. And meeting him in person. Like real emotions, real thoughts. Because of the time I've spent with him. And the time that I spent with you guys in the chat. Time I spent with you guys in Discord, on FinTwit, whatever. I want you to know that. Even if we don't have a real life relationship, you guys mean a lot to me. So take this time. Close the laptop. Close the phone. Close the computer. Place your trades for the 5th. and take a fucking breather. If they burn on Wednesday, on the 5th, it doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Take your sabbatical. Get your head on for the next quarter. Very important. I will see you all on the 5th. I love you. I love all you guys. I see you guys out there in the chats right now. I'm reading your chat right now. I'm crying over here, so I love you guys. SPY resolving to the upside. Very bullish. Hey guys, just want to check in with you really quick. SPY just tagged the STX sell at 443.91. You can see it right here. I've got it charted out for you. Now the key point on this is what happens here. What's the key point that you should know is that we just got a new high. The return to the scene of the crime trade is done, and there's a very key point here. Algorithms pay attention to exact ticks. If we had failed to get that tick above the previous high, it would be very bearish. Getting that tick right there is a signal to bulls to take this market long from here, even on a reversal. It's not a bearish sign. If there had been a failure here at any point, it would be perceived as a failure to make a new high. We just got one, 443.94. This is a very good sign for bulls. This is not a double top sign. This is a sign that we're going higher. So just be aware of that in the stream right now. Valhalla, baby! Where's Valhalla? It's right there. It's so close. It's so fun. You can just taste it, right? Do you taste it? All right, I want to apologize to you right now, so I'm going to be shutting down the stream. I do want to let you know that please go back to both the December OPEX, that's the quarterly OPEX. And then I want you to go back to the March quarterly OPEX. And I want you to pay attention to what took place into those closes. Now, there's no guarantee of repeat performance here, but the days after, well, leading up into both of those OPEXs, we had a moment of weakness, and then we had an explosive move up and to the right over the next days. Now, there can be failure here. So if you need to take your money and run at any point, maybe it's there, or maybe it's down here, or maybe you're looking for a dip to buy, either or for next week. But I do want you to know that previous examples, and I want you, between you and I, to know that it's a very low probability that we are not going to continue up and to the right in Q3. Even if we roll over in July at some point, something like that, maybe like the 20th of July, we have a high probability of being very strong into at least Monday, if not Wednesday. So I'm going to turn the stream off now. As long as we stay above this PT3 right here, you are going to begin to trade this and make an attempt for 488.66 and 450.04. I also want you to know that we'll likely fail before we get there. So you'd see some kind of failure in here, some kind of failure up in here, some kind of failure up in here before you ever actually reach this. This will be the trap for bulls, and then we'll roll it back down, and it's at some point middle of July will be the real run for Q3. Try like between the 19th and the 21st or something like that. I wish you all well. Have a wonderful, and you see the supply coming in right now on Bookmap. This is like the Great Wall. You shall not pass, right? You can see it on Bookmap right now. They're trying to trap you into it. I am long here into Wednesday with some spreads. I'm trying to trade that trade up that usually takes place over the weekend at least. So I wish you all well. Don't catch any DWIs. Don't get any fist fights. You know, it's like every major holiday. It's amateur hour, right? Do the right thing. Watch out for people that are doing the wrong thing out there. And if Winky, if you're out there at all, if you're hearing me out there somewhere, I love you, man. And I hope that you have a wonderful 4th of July, brother. And I'll catch up with you soon. I'll see all you guys real soon. Love all you guys. I see your chat. I see you guys in the chat right now. You guys will have a great weekend. Can't wait to catch back up with you when we're back. And I will be popping into the Discord over the weekend the first chance I have.